Now introducing the Boston Celtics.
Take a look at the Celtics. They've got a basic situation in front of them, Greg. Win tonight and move on, or become a spectator.
And in round one especially, elimination games can be pressure-packed. You don't want to go home this soon. This is the time to put an entire season of effort into one game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Jackson is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Gary Trent. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. Now here's Melton. A three, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. Here is Carter. There's the pick. Now Reza Shea. 5 to shoot. Carter, the pass to Pena, and stolen by Jordan. Trent with it, now guarded by Owen. Reza Shea with the steal. Pulls up, and the basket by Owen.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Melton, the bounce pass. There's the triple. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Outside Jackson. Hits the jumper in space. He has 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Guarded by Reza Shea. Trent outside. Jackson finds Trent. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pena, guarded by Jackson. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside.
Rim protection plus three-point shooting. Triple J gives you two things every team needs.
Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Melton after the basket by Boston. And another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Owens.
Now introducing
Boston. They are ready to get things going in the final game of this series.
Well, they know what is at stake here in this final game. All they want to do is get out of this first round one way or another.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. G.G. Jackson is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Now here's Jackson. The rebound by Melton.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Puts up a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Risacher. Back to Carter. Clock at 6. It's Jackson, high post, and stolen by Melton. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Jackson. Melton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan the screen. Melton misses. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Back to Melton. Pass to Jackson. Can't get it to fall. And here are the Celtics searching for their first points of the game. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Trent, the pass to Melton. Jackson outside. Back to Melton. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Carter. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To win the drought. Boston, no good that time either. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Melton passes to Jackson. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. He has 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Carter. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Really good passing wing. Risacher isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by Boston. Pass to Jackson. Let's go with a 3. Owens grabs the board. Celtics trail by 5. To the inside. Carter against Melton. They set a pick. The 3 from Risacher. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, get used to seeing that. Risacher will be nailing threes for many years to come.
Pass to Jordan. Melton outside. Three-pointer. The shot that time not on target. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Now here's Risacher. shot-up as that one's no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Okoro is checked in for Boston. Shireman comes in for Carter. Johnson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Hardaway comes in for Melton. There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. Pass to Hardaway. There's a screen by Johnson. 4 on the clock. Cleveland again missing. Boston trailing. Here's Risacher. Jackson the screen. Risacher up top. From deep. Hardaway grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Down low. And stolen by Jackson. Now here's Okoro. Defended by Hardaway. That ties it up.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Risacher. Both teams deciding to change it up.
On the court.
Pass to Haslam, and here's Hardaway. Inside, Longley passes to Hardaway, and we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Here's Wilson. Pass to Okoro. To the paint. And that one's good. Wilson.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Outside Hardaway, looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Mbah a Moute. The Celtics with the lead. Okoro outside. Five on the clock. Pass to Murray. The three. Drills it from deep.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The shot off that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Boston out in front, up 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
We've got Murray, and it's Shireman in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Sensabaugh. That's to Longley. The kick out to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Okoro over Johnson. Okoro, no good. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Haslam. Here's Longley. Pass to Haslam. Here's Sensabaugh. 3, Hardaway. He's rebounded by Okoro. Celtics lead by 5. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Johnson passes to Hardaway. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Okoro up top, covered by Johnson. Boston again missing. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Now here's Johnson. Launches a three. And another miss by Cleveland. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. To the inside. Now here's Okoro. Pass to Shireman. Out to the wing. To end the drought. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Hardaway, the pass to Longley. Off target at the rim. Celtics lead by 5. Now here's Okoro. To the middle. Inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Shireman. Here's Wilson. From the arc. Haslam with a rebound. Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Hardaway. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Make some noise for let's get the ball for Celtics and 13.
Change here for Boston. A different look for Cleveland. Celtics lead by 3. Outside Carter. They set the pick. Pass to Owens. To win the cold spell. Gets the 3 to fall. Owens has got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
He buries it from 3. 12 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Risacher. Back to Carter from behind the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Trent, the pass to Melton. Jackson against Jackson. He's checked by Carter. Oh, nice D from Carter. Celtics lead by 3. Outside Risacher. And there's the screen. Down low. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's the 3. The shot misses. The Celtics have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And the shot goes in. And it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Melton passes to Jackson. He's checked by Carter. Melton outside. Over Risacher. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. He's checked by Carter. The layup off target. Boston leading by 9. Outside Rizachet. 12 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Jackson, the screen on Melton. The three from Rizachet. It doesn't go for him. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Celtics up by 9. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Coach Mazzulla, a pretty good start for you guys. As we look at the second half, what's the message in the locker room?
Just continue to do what we do. We had great poise when they were making tough shots and they went on a run. Thought we played well, we executed. And then once we get to our spacing and our early offense, we're hard to guard.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Efficiency, so far not a part of this game plan. Taking outrageous shots on the other end. It's the best way.
Looking at how the Celtics. Thanks for tuning in.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Gary Trent. DeAndre Jordan is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 15.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Own man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Rizachet covering. 3 on the clock. Shoots it from the high post. Boston pulls it in. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Owens. Jackson with a screen on Trent. Stolen by Jackson. Defended by Jackson. Up and in on the layup.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Owens. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Rizachet covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws here tonight. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Cavaliers. Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Outside Carter. Pass to Owens. From 7 feet away. And the shot is good off the backboard. He's got 12.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Sinks it from distance.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Carter. Pass to Risacher. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Risacher's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
So good off the catch. The defense has to guard Risacher better than this.
Melton with a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Carter. 5 to shoot. Back to Melton. The 3. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Doubled by Jackson. Outside Risacher. Jackson the screen. The 3 ball. And it's Risacher with a 3. And now a 9-point Boston lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire to keep defending.
And they pick up 2. 24 points for him.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Yep, that one goes.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Melton outside. Goes up at the elbow. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Shireman's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Hardaway's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Owens, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hardaway with it. Now Carter defending. He's checked by Carter. From deep, Melton. Cleveland again missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Jackson. 1:46 left in the third. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And Boston pushing it up now. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. To the paint. Here's Owens. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
55 seconds left in the third. Hardaway. Boston with a rebound. Owens has got 4 rebounds in the game. That's to Shireman. To the middle. And the layup falls. 16 points for him.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they emphasized interior scoring.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Boston making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. Celtics lead by 10. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Blocked! Left side, Hardaway. Lets it go from 11. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The 3 from Okoro. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. We've got Murray, and it's Okoro in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is expected as just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Haslam. Buries it down low. 28 points for him.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by the staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And Cleveland making a change here. Sensabaugh's checked in. And that one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Corner shot. Another shot. Deflected. Here's Shireman. Okoro outside. To the left side wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Cavs have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Murray passes to Wilson. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down low. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. To the middle. The steal. Here we go. Here's Wilson. And he slams it in one-handed.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
The Celtics making a switch here. Risache's checked in. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Hardaway. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Changes for Boston. Jackson, he's checked in for Wilson. Owens comes in for Okoro. And it's Carter in for Shireman. Cleveland also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Haslam. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Johnson. And it's Melton in for Hardaway. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Allie, thank you.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Number 23, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. Falls, so he hits both of them.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Melton. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. It's intercepted. To the inside.
An impressive, versatile defender for Jackson Jr. is now about improving his shot percentages and his overall offensive arsenal.
Good on both.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. From outside the arc. Boston with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Risache. They set the screen. Banked it in off the glass. 22 points for him.
Nice pass by Risache. You can already see he has a high basketball IQ.
Melton with the ball. Now Carter defending. Defended by Jackson. And he he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Outside Rizachet. Here's Owens, guarded by Trent. Ready off the pass, he lays it in.
Dick, great to see Jackson Jr. forcing the issue, just taking what he wants inside.
And that one falls for Jackson. The Cavaliers trail by 18. And here's Melton. Jackson outside. Clock at 4. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Celtics lead by 18. Outside Carter. They set the pick. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, yeah. Get in! That's right. Let's go! All right.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
go.
So the Nuggets win the tip. Now Golden State's starting 5. Whitehead out there with Williams. Then there's Yao. Then there's Wallace. 18 feet out. Drain for 2 points.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Williams. Shoots it up. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for the Nuggets. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now, here is Young. Defended by Yao. Back to Young. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
And here is Wallace. Outside Williams. But Trey scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Young on the wing. Back to Edwards. Williams with the block. Wallace with the ball. Williams scanning the floor. No problems knocking that one down. He has 7.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Pulls up on the wing, and it's in off the backboard.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Whitehead. The 10-footer. And Yao slams it in.
And there's the rookie Yao Ming, a force on the glass for years to come.
Young against Wallace. Off target with his 3. Warriors leading by 3. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Love grabs the board. Nuggets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Young kicks to Kaman. And taken away by Wallace. Over Edwards. Wallace misses. Denver's gone 0-2 from D2. And Love throws it down.
Hey, you know what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Shots good by Williams.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Love outside. From outside the arc, Warriors with the rebound. Need to bounce back from Wednesday's loss.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Nuggets with some changes. Bridges comes in for Edwards. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Trey Young. Holiday finds Love. Back to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Love with the screen on Williams. Outside Holiday. Rebound by Wallace.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Outside Williams. Guarded by Holiday. Fires from deep. And another three for Golden State.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And finished off by Kaman.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
And it's Love missing. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 10-point lead. Outside Williams. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. For Denver, they've gone just a shade under 50% to the field. 5 of 11. Love. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Love's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, that pick was a thing of beauty by Kaman.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
It's up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far. Warriors leading by 7. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bounce pass Wallace. And another basket for Golden State.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Baseline try, and that one is good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Lee out there with Trae Young. Then there's Miles Bridges. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Hendricks in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Filipowski passes to Benga. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Lee finds Eubanks. Young for 3. It's rebounded by Herter. Warriors leading by 7. Over in the corner, Hawkins. No good with the triple. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Inside, Young. Warriors with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Beyond the arc. Eubanks grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Pass to Hendricks. It's Young on the wing. Is defending, and he dunks it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. checked in for Lee. Jaquez outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Whitehead. Still yet to score. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Young in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors leading by 5. Wallace outside. Pass to Whitehead. In the tray. He's got 23.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Here's Hendricks. It's Edwards on the wing. Wallace against Young. Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Wallace, the pass to Whitehead. Edwards defending. Great D that time from Edwards.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Hendricks. Still without a basket. Here's Eubanks. Whitehead with the rebound. Warriors leading by 5. Right wing. Golden State moving it around.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Craig, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Now comes in for Benga. And it's Robert Williams in for Jaime Jaquez. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 14.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Yao kicks to Wallace. Yao with a screen on Howard. Wallace trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Holiday. Love outside. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bounce pass Wallace. From deep. They get it again. And he gets the bucket. Yao's got his second bucket tonight.
And his size is unreal. Ming with the easy board and bucket.
Oh, wide open look for Love. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight. Warriors leading by 3. Over to the left wing. Shoots. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Yao. Here's Wallace. And no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Holiday surveying the floor. Whitehead with the rebound.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Here's Edwards. Missed inside. And so Whitehead will bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Holiday. To the right side. Love with the screen on Wallace. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
6-second difference between shot and game play. This one for 3. Pass to Yao. The shot from the low post is good. Yao's got 4 points in the quarter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 3. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us? Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
An interesting postseason for the Nuggets. They were able to take a game on the road, capture, and that's all for us. Now it's
And we're with you again as our round 1 coverage continues. Warriors leading by 3. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. We've got Whitehead. Rob Williams is out there with Yao. Then there's Wallace. Bangs on the trifecta. And he has 28 points for the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the middle. Here's Love. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Love's got 9.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. The Nuggets trail by 4. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
How about that screen by Love? That was a walk.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Williams. Launches a 3. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
And the Warriors lead by 4.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch. That's for sure.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Love. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Warriors leading by 4. Now here's Wallace. Nothing on the board. From past the arc. And another 3 for Golden State.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc. Trying to match threes, sometimes you get too amped up, and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Jacks up a 3. Connects again from distance.
And he is scorching hot right now. He could be on his way to setting a franchise postseason record with his shooting.
He's caught fire at the right time for this team. Stepped up big in the postseason for him. They need this, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 23.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nuggets trail by 8. Left side, Edwards. The three-pointer no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling.
And again for three.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Screen by Young. Pass to Edwards. Love outside. Now here's Kaman, defended by Yao. Kaman passes to Love. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Love's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Here's Whitehead, defended by Kaman. Edwards looking it over. Second shot opportunity, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Whitehead's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Back to Wallace. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Young who brings it up for Denver. They trail by 9 points. Love outside. It's good from long range. 26 points for him.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .11 left in the third quarter. Back to Jaquez. A 3-ball. He doesn't hit that one. The Nuggets trail by 6. Toppin covering. The shot. No good. Warriors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Down low. Deflects the pass. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Young. Banked in off the glass. Now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half. And I think that's part of the problem right now.
There's the pass to Young. Golden State moving it around. And the shot goes in. And the Warriors lead by 6.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
It's Young on the wing. 3-pointer hits it from 3-point range. Young's got 8 points.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Warriors on top, leading by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. Drew Eubanks out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Love the pass to Holiday. That falls. Clean assist by Love.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To the inside. Pass to Bridges. Love dishes to Edwards. Now, here's Bridges. 6 to shoot. Here's Holiday. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Holiday against Hawkhead. Bingo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Edwards defending. Here's Benga, and he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Bridges inside. He's defended by Herter. Love against Toppin. Second chance shot. Love, no luck. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bucket is good.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So both teams making some changes here. Let's check in now with our Allie Lapores, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Young to take the lead. It's rebounded by Golden State. Whitehead passes to Wallace. Good! Another from 3.
The threes coming fast and furious. He is scorching the nets.
Now GA tied for the third most three-point field goals in single-game playoff history. Warriors leading by 5. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. There's the 3. And again for 3.
And he's notched the third most three-pointers in a single game in NBA playoff history.
GA, one of the best games of his life, or anyone's, any players for that matter. He's been unstoppable. High post try, and right through it goes. 28 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Kevin Love's checked in for the Nuggets. Williams up on top. He's guarded by Love. Edwards with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 6. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. And it misses.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Williams has a screen for Wallace. Takes advantage. That J is good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
149 connects again from distance.
Incandescent from long range. The defense throwing up their hands. How do you stop it?
I don't know. And he's now tied this single-game playoff record for three-pointers made. Does not go.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Williams outside. Now in the post. Cannon's there. Layup, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Cannot get the layup. And so Whitehead will bring it up for the Warriors. Now Wallace. Edwards defending. Puts up a three. And down goes the three.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for two, number 22.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. It's a 10-point game. There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And that one falls.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Golden State now. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. A big playoff win for them, but what isn't, Greg, big in the postseason, huh?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
And we look in the locker room moments before this huge game. All focus on this postseason. Real tense in there. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to Game 3 of an exciting playoff series here on 2K Sports. Here alongside Tim Legler. And Utah starts out with the ball. Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Josh Okogie, also Tyrese Halliburton out there. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Halliburton. They get the rebound. Second chance effort. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Castle. Releases. And that's good. His first bucket of the...
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Halliburton for 3. The Jazz again can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. He shoots. That shot off the mark. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Inside. Clinging with a defensive effort.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to King. And here's Smith. Fires the three. He can't hit that time. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Ayton. Now done. There's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Castle, right side. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Smith outside. Toronto passing it around. Pass to King. Here's Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly.
Still trying to find their rhythm offensively. Just 1 for 4 so far.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Great open look there.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Pass to Castle. Shoots. And the Raptors miss again.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
To the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Will it go? Connects from downtown.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Halliburton. Rebound Toronto.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
King gets the bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
No good on the triple. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Smith passes to King. Back to Smith. Pass to Castle. 6 to shoot. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Utah. Ayton with a screen. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Defended by Dunn. 1:52 left to play in the first. Okogie pulls down the board. Utah leading by 3. Halliburton looking for an opening. Good on the 3. The Raptors have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Smith outside. Pass to Castle. Back to Smith. Lets it fly. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Dunn. Pass to Halliburton. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Launches it. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Halliburton against Castle. Here's Clingan. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, and Clingan is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Okogie. Rebounded by Castle. The three is up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Jazz out in front, leading by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Edwards out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then it's Green, and it's Mozgov in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Nails the wide-open jumper. And the Jazz lead by 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Green against Kleba. Back to Podziemski. Out to Kleba. Takes the 3. Mozgov for the rebound. Toronto shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. And Dunleavy gets it to go. Dunleavy's gotten his first basket of the night.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Pass to Hayes. The 3. The shot, no good. Raptors trail by 4. Edwards for 3. Pure from three-point range.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the 3. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here's Halliburton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Okogie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kleba. Utah with another miss. Toronto trailing. Here's King. Castle outside. Here's Mozgov. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Whitmore. Outside for Halliburton. Kleba, screen on Castle. Halliburton. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Mozgov. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for your Raptors.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Clingan, he's checked in for Toronto. Dunn, he's checked in for Utah. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Nails it from 3. 13 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
They're really working the paint now.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Utah. The 3 is up. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now here's Castle. Pass to Mozgov. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Raptors lead by 2.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Okogie's shot is off. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. To the wing on the left. 4-3. Utah with the rebound.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Stolen by Castle. And now the Raptors on the break. Toronto passing it around. Pass to Mozgov. Shoots over Halliburton. And it's Mozgov missing. Utah's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Started by Clingan. Back to Halliburton. Here's Okogie. Still no points. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound Toronto. Clingan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Defended by Dunn. Back to Castle. Fires for 3. Kept alive. No good with a layup.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Dunn. Pass to Kleba. Here's Halliburton. Started by Clingan. Here's Okogie. 3-pointer, no good. Pass to Castle. Here's Mozgov. This one for 3. And here's Castle. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
7 seconds left in the second period. That shot missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Mozgov. He's checked by Kleba. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Kleba. Jazz trail by 4. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. The Jazz again can't hit. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Raptors out in front. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Well, they've worked the ball inside at every turn. This is your type of game, Shaq.
Yeah, the closer to the cup, the better.
Taking a look at how this... Thanks for tuning in.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round 1. Toronto leading by 4. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Halliburton. He's out there with Josh Okogie, and it's done in at the 3.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Back to Halliburton. Takes a 3. Rebound Toronto. Klingen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Halliburton against Castle. Pass to King. Now Smith. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Castle for 3. That one doesn't drop.
And just a desperate play all the way around.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Utah needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And King pulls it down. King's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
Castle outside. Jacks up a 3. On target from range. Castle's got 7.
Yeah, upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Here's Ayton, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Raptors lead by 7. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to King. Toronto passing it around. Castle outside. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. Jazz trail by 7. Halliburton on the wing. Started by Klingen. Back to Halliburton. Pulls up. Rebound Toronto. Klingen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
The three. Knocks it down from distance. 11 points in the game.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Okogie. Still without a bucket. And he banks in the layup.
And that is their first make of the third. Let's see if that gets them going.
Smith outside. Pass to Castle. Back to Smith. There's a screen. Down low. Tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, for a guy with that kind of size, it doesn't take much. That looked pretty easy.
Smith outside. Shot is up. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of this.
Toronto making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Howard's checked in. Pass to Ayton. Now Howard. Now Dunn. Shot clock at 5. From deep. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now Smith. Back to Castle. Pass to Smith. Now Castle. To the middle. Here's King. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Here's Okogie. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Ayton. And the layup is good. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a great read by Ayton. He set the screen, made the cut. He deserved to be rewarded right there.
Castle finds Smith. Back to Castle. Clingan with a screen. Lets it fly. Castle misses.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Dunn outside. Halliburton outside. Here's Ayton. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And so here is Toronto. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside. And Dunleavy gets it to go.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Pass to Howard. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Guarded by Howard. Tries the spin move. Can't convert off the spin. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round one game continues. We've got Green, and it's Podziemski in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Back to Hayes. There's the 3. Dunleavy with a rebound. Toronto leading by 6. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
From downtown, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Mozgov. That one is off. Jazz trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hayes misses. Hayes has gone 1 for 4 from the field. Here's Dunleavy. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Going to be Utah's ball. Clingan, he's checked in for Toronto. Then for Utah, Kleber comes in for Robinson. And it's Dunn in for Whitmore. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Hayes for 3. Rebounded by Green. Raptors lead by 8. Outside Podziemski. Clingan with a screen. Inside. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, must be easy to jam it.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the Jazz with possession here. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Howard's shot's good.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Outside Podziemski. And the 3 off target. Jazz trail by 8. To the inside. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. The Raptors making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Robinson, he's checked in for Utah. Whitmore comes in for Howard. Pass to Hayes. From outside, off the mark.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Done outside. Robinson with it. Clingan's there. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Toronto passing it around. And stolen by Hayes. Inside. His first shot coming late. Again, Utah good for 2.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
The three ball counted from distance. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Hayes for 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Outside Edwards. Defended by Dunn. 4 on the clock. Oh, missed on the tray.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Hayes with it.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Changes for Toronto. King, he's checked in for Green. Smith comes in for Edwards. And Castle subbed in for Podziemski. Then for Utah, Ayton, he's checked in for Robinson. Okogie comes in for Whitmore. And Halliburton is subbed in for Hayes. Raptors lead by 7. Here's King. Smith outside. Here's Castle. And here's Klingon. Smith outside. Castle fires. Oh, the shot is off.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
And the basket is good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
That's elite rim protection by Ayton, and that's exactly what this team needs him to do. Control the paint.
Jazz trail by 5. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. A throwback possession. 2 points.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
That's good from Smith.
And for Smith, the quickness, the jump shot, the potential. I mean, it's all there.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he dropped it straight in. Toronto leading by 6. Defended by Dunn. Stolen by Ayton.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Halliburton outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the feet are set.
.41 seconds left in the final quarter. Plenty of space. Rebounded by Ayton.
Yeah, and you expect him to make that one. I'm sure he expects it as well.
Halliburton left side. Halliburton finishes strong.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors. Number 1,
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Now a timeout called by Utah. They're down by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Three seconds left in the fourth quarter. Counted.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
This is a huge spot for Castle here.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws there, extending this to a 2-possession lead.
And Utah calls time here. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 down. At the line for 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
15
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. They've won it. Next stop, conference semifinals. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game counts now, and there's no second chances. So they must be pleased with the results.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Al.
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up.
All right, thanks, Allie. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K
7 feet.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Look at the 76ers starting group. Brandon Miller out there with Okongwu. Then it's Williams. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Batum. For the three. Salon, no good.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense is looking to generate is exactly that.
Outside Miller. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Now Black. Pass to Salon. Now Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. Just 5 to shoot. And Salon gets it to go.
And they only want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Black with it. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Batum. Takes a three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
Williams dishes to Miller. Williams a screen on it. Now, here's Okongwu. Williams hits the Miller. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
Outside, Batum. Pass to Black. Defended by DiVincenzo. Anthony, no one around. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. On the wing, Batum. 5 on the clock. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Being that Anthony is 6'7", dunking is well within his arsenal. Nice finish there.
DiVincenzo passes to Okongwu. And here's Miller on the arc. Sinks the triple. Miller's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Salon. Pass to Batum. Three-pointer. Here's Salon. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. It's all yours.
Well, I had a few moments to catch up with the head coach for Los Angeles. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Miller outside. Williams against Anthony. Right side, Williams. And it's blocked. Bounce pass, Black. Pass to Anthony. Launches it. Okongwu grabs the board.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Oh, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, Miller. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Black. Defended by DiVincenzo. Back to Black. And stolen by Okongwu. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Batum against DiVincenzo. Outside Williams. That 3 off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Black with it. Okongwu covering. Pass to Anthony to stop the drought. Hits the 3-point bomb. Anthony's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And Melo can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
Miller finds Williams. Now, here's Okongwu. And here's Miller over Anthony. Miller, no luck.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Here's Black. Still scoreless. And stolen by Okongwu. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game, and the basket is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Anthony. 8 points for him. No good on the shot. Good D by Miller.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
It could go. That shot, no good. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they got Alexander. Hawkins is out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Najee Marshall. And it's Lively in at the center, filling out the middle. Hawkins passes to Marshall. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen by Carter. And now Dick moving the ball. No one back to stop him.
You never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Because of the shooter Grady Dick is, obviously you want to try to get him to the free throw line as much as possible.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
This guy, such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Back to Simons. Clippers moving the ball around. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist by Simon. Dick's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
Simons with the screen for Dick. Another one falls for the Clippers.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The 76ers with some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Derek Lively. Brandon Miller comes in for Marshall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Trey Jones. Pass to Hawkins. Anthony against Okongwu. Miller surveying the floor. And the three ball is good. Miller's got 9.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Bounce pass, Simon. The three from Anthony. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Hawkins with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. Back to Miller. Okongwu with the screen for Miller. And he drives in, up and in on the layup. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now here's Batum, and there it is for him. Anthony's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
DiVincenzo passes to Miller. Black grabs grabs the board. Los Angeles has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Simon. The shot's good. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Miller. Miller with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to Anthony. Takes the three. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9. 67% shooting.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Pass to Salon. Now Anthony shoots the three. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
You can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Williams with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Good on the triple.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Pass to Salon for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Williams against Anthony. Williams passes to Okongwu. Miller, that's for 2. He can't get it to go.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Anthony over Miller. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Miller with another miss. Clippers leading by 12. Here's Salon. Now here's Anthony. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
Pass to Salon. Back to Black. On the wing, Batum. Knocks down the 3 ball. Batum's got 6.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Bounce pass from Williams. Miller, no up.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Nails the baby hook.
There was a lot of talk about Anthony scoring when he came into the league, but don't sleep on his ability as a creator.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Okongwu kicks to Miller. From downtown, the shot misses. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Clippers lead by 17. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the exit.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Whoa, I love seeing a team spread the ball around like this. The difference in assists is the difference in this game right now, Ernie.
This is an interesting postseason for the Clippers. Well, guys, safe to say they're in cruise control right now.
At this point, Ernie, all they got to do is keep the car on the road, man. Just don't go off to the left or right. Just keep on keeping on.
Don't let up. Keep your foot on the gas. Take this thing across the finish line.
Sure, I'm glad you were able to drive home those points. It's so good. Yeah,
see what you did with that one, Ernie.
It's unbelievable. It's a gift. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round one. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Los Angeles leading by 17. Black is out there with Batum. Then it's Anthony, and it's DeLon in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Williams passes to Okongwu. Pass to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nails the wide open jump shot. Miller's got the first basket of the third quarter for the 76ers. Here's Salon. And here is Anthony. Unloads. Goes back up. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Miller, the pass to Williams. Anthony against Miller. To the inside. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Black finds Anthony, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 22.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Miller. 16 points for him.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Clippers leading by 14. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Attention everyone, we've got the Hoop Crew on the court now. Let's get excited. Now, introducing your Hoop Crew.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Salon. Now here's Anthony over Williams. Anthony with the bucket. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Williams passes to Miller. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. for three. No good. Shot missing. The 76ers trail by 16. Outside Williams. Okongwu with the screen on it. Back to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. The 76ers with another miss. Here's Black. Scoreless thus far. The three from Anthony. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Miller outside. No good on the triple.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
The three from Anthony. Okongwu grabs the board. And it's Williams with the ball for the 76ers. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Okongwu. Now Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Launches from deep. And he stays with it. And here is Okongwu. Back to Williams. Tipped away. It's stolen by Anthony. Down low. Black with it. No scoring in this one. Covered by Okongwu. That one good for 2. And the Clippers lead by 20. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Clippers?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Ronnie's checked in, and it's Simons in for Carmelo Anthony. Alexander's checked in for Philadelphia. Hawkins comes in for Miller. Here's Alexander. Pass to Okongwu. A 3 for DiVincenzo. That one, no good. Los Angeles leading by 18. To the middle. Here's Clowney. Outside for Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. There's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. He's got 10.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Williams against Simon. Williams passes to Alexander. It doesn't go for him. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And Simon's wide open. He'll fire. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
You think about how Simons has built out his game. He generates a lot of offense.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander. White defending, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The 76ers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Alexander at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Alexander. And some changes here for the 76ers. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Okongwu. Miller comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Trey Jones subbed in for Williams. Good on both. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Anthony. Back to Simons. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 20. Hawkins passes to Miller. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Miller's got 18 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead. They lead by 18. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, and make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
NBA playoffs, round one. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Derek Lively. Jones is out there with Hawkins. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Alexander in at the 4 slot. Pass to Hawkins. Lively with it. And it's Carter picking him up. Jones kicks to Hawkins. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Inside, it's tipped. Carter, the pass to Simons. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. There's Miller with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
Jones against Anthony. Carter with the screen on Jones. And Anthony gets it to go.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Pass to Miller. Lively a screen on Anthony. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Clippers making a change here. Salon's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Simon. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And stolen by Simon. Pass to Carter. With the floater. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
And that one falls for Carter. And the 76ers with some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Derek Lively. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Marshall. And it's Williams in for Jones. That one misses. The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. DiVincenzo's got his first points in this one.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
The 3 from Anthony. Drills the three-pointer.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Bounce pass for Williams. There's Miller with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miller's got 26 points.
Asserting himself at the arc now. The rookie Miller with the answer.
Carter outside. Here's Black. And another 3 for the Clippers.
The Rico. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Miller with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. Fires at the elbow. Carter pulls it in. Clippers leading by 14. Here's Anthony. And it's sent back by Okongwu. For Philadelphia, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th. Going 6 for 7. It's stolen by Anthony. Here's Black. Covered by Miller. They're outside. Launches it. Not gonna go.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Okongwu with a screen on Anthony.
Clearly a foul.
Number 24.
That free throw, no good. And the Clippers making a change here. Swan's checked in. And he sinks the second. Now here's Anthony. Shakes him, dunked it home, running inside.
And even though he's just a rookie, Anthony is already a decorated scorer, a guy you can trust on offense.
3, good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, that goes in.
Yeah, and it seems to come naturally to Anthony. He just finds ways to score with consistency.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The first one falls. And he makes the first but misses the second.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Let's lose a 3.
76ers foul. Number 99. First personal foul. Second team foul.
puts up a three.
And guys, just really impressed. They made big plays when it counted, and that's why it's going to be on to the next round for the Clippers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Carmelo Anthony.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
A three-pointer. Good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. A big playoff win for them, but